Morning everyone, how are we doing today? Sorry if I'm a little late. My eyes did not want to open to my alarm. I kind of forgot about the whole time change until my grandma messaged me last night and I'm like, oh, it's that already? But you know, I'll survive. The first day is always the hardest, I think, so I will be good. But how is everyone doing? Yes, we jumped ahead, so now everything is like messed up. Computer issues always suck. I'm sorry to hear about that, Ace. Oh my eye. But yeah, how are we doing today? I would say I haven't seen you guys since Friday, but Friday's stream kind of leaked into Saturday, and I also collabed with Bixie that day, which I hope a lot of people came and watched. It was fun. My brain grew. Like, I might have gotten like one wrinkle. But yeah, it was fun. Oh, my nose. I haven't even gotten the game set up yet. But that's fine. We have like 10 minutes or so before we start gaming anyways, so it's all good. But yeah, everything's a bit scuff right now, guys. Please accept me in my scuff. I promise I won't be as late. We can blame the time change on it. Even my voice isn't awake yet. Like, you can really tell I just woke up. Hello, Wolf. Welcome, welcome. I just have to test the mix it up stuff to make sure it's working. Okay, care package is working, but head pat's not. No, head pat is working. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. There we go. How is everyone's, or really since it's Sunday, how did everyone's weekend go? Did you guys do anything fun, relax, etc., etc.? I feel like I did nothing. Friday, I streamed. Saturday, I collabed with Bixie, and then I was trying to work on my D&D character, because if you guys don't know, I'm in a campaign for Saturdays now. And our session 0 is next Saturday, this upcoming Saturday. So I have to prep that character for that, and all of that. And then today we are gonna play some Scarlet Hollow and then probably just Cleed. Didn't do much. Sometimes you just gotta relax and do nothing on the weekends just to get it all back, you know? What are you playing? I am playing a Circle of Spores Druid. It's gonna be my first time playing Druid, so it'll be fun. It will be fun. And we have a full party. I only know one person in said party, so it's gonna be an experience. And it's gonna be like a night one, so that'll be nice. I get to do like my chores in the morning, and then afterwards I can play D&D. But I kind of feel bad because I'm not going to be able to do one of the sessions early on just because I already have plans, but that's okay. It's D&D. They can just put my character in like a bucket or something. Leave them there for a bit. You have a game later today? Nice, nice. I know a lot of D&D stuff happens on the weekends. 'Cause life. Sometimes you do need to take your stuff to someone to help. Like, sometimes it's just, you just gotta do it. Like, I'm happy I didn't have to take anyone for my hard drive. That was a quote-unquote easy fix, but some things you just gotta go to someone. It sucks, but it's necessary, you know? Trying to like get my voice to wake up. It's really bad when you do all talking games and your voice is still trying to wake up. I guess while we are still waiting, since it hasn't really been that long, we can talk about next week's schedule, which Friday we're just gonna do more Spirit Hunter. So Friday will probably just be Spirit Hunter until we can finish it. Since the chapters do take long, I don't think the chapters would take long if the navigation wasn't so bad. Like, I hope we don't have any more places like the forest, because that was confusing and I did not like it. But yeah, hopefully the navigation isn't bad, and we also don't kill the spirit. That was another issue, because I accidentally killed Shimiel. I lost the character, so I had to like go all the way back and like save the character and stuff, so that added time too. But maybe if everything goes well, maybe we can do 2 chapters, but I'm not gonna push it. I don't know with this game. And then Sunday we don't have Scarlet Hollow anymore because today's episode is the last episode that they have out right now. So we'll have to play a different game. I'll have to see what's in my library, just to see if we can like do another story-ish game like this for Sundays maybe. So I'll have to look at my little Steam library or something And then Wednesday, if you guys follow me on Twitter, I've been uploading a lot more on Twitter, and I do apologize, but also I'm sorry. It's just easier sometimes to post on Twitter. But if you saw on Twitter, if not, I'm just gonna show you right here. Something is coming back on Wednesday. This is coming back. So instead of this lovely unicorn you see before you, you're gonna see this. This is coming back Wednesday. Just for a short little stream. Because everyone wanted it back. It's here. But that will just be a chill Wednesday stream. I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll just do a just chatting stream so we can just chat, catch up, relax. All of that stuff. Just because I don't want to like do a heavy intensive game when I don't have a lot of time to stream because of work the next day. But yeah, that is all I have really scheduled for next week. Which is pretty much the dates, but no games. I would love to go back to 4 days a week, but I don't want to push myself either. But soon, I would love to go back to 4 days a week. Which would probably be a weekday stream. Just because I like having my Saturdays open. So I can like work on chores and stuff. And also because D&D at night. So I don't want to like stream in the morning and then have like an hour or so to myself to get ready for D&D, you know? So, yeah, it'll probably be a weekday stream. But we will see. We'll see how work and everything is. But yeah, it'd be nice to do 4 days again. Yes, time management is important. It's very important. Like last year, I feel like I really pushed myself too hard. And like, I had some extreme burnout. And I'm still getting over it, but I think it's a lot better now than what it was like. So that's always good. Always take care of yourselves, guys. I didn't want to drop down in days, but it was either that or just keep getting burnout. Hello, Furious. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day today. My tea is still too hot, dang it. I was hoping to take a sip, but it's like burning. But yeah, you gotta take care of yourself before you stream. And like, get so burnt out that you think about not streaming anymore, you know? Gotta take care of yourself. Plus I have like some ideas for like YouTube videos I would like to do. And in order to do that, I need time. So yeah. The cutback in days and stuff and hours, I think, is worthwhile for me right now. So I do apologize for the cutback, but I needed to do it. I needed to do it. For me. Hurt my little fingies. But I'm thinking, thank you for the head pad, Dev. Thank you, thank you. Also, Twitch is saying the stream is unstable still, so I don't know what's going on with Twitch. It just, I can never have a stable stream with Twitch apparently now. And I don't know why. Like, I quickly checked through the VOD and I'm like, it's not bad. YouTube's not giving me any errors, but Twitch is like, ugh, unstable, horrible. I don't know what's going on. It's very frustrating to see it all the time when everything else is fine, you know? And like, I don't want to stop multi-streaming because I really enjoy it. Like, I stopped multi-streaming for a bit, and it's like, I don't want to do that. I like multi-streaming. I found something out about myself. I hope it's a good thing. Twitch just can't handle this unicorn. That's true. They just can't handle me. They're just waiting for me to quit Twitch. They can't catch me with... I follow TOS very well. And they're like, oh, we're just gonna have to make her streams really unstable. Doesn't Twitch throw a fit when you multi-stream? You know what? I'm gonna say yes and no. Because when I multi-streamed before, and when I came back to it, I never had any issues with Twitch. But as I continue to multi-stream, it messes things up, and it's like, this is dumb. So I don't know. Like, it was fine before. Maybe when Twitch realizes you're multi-streaming, they're like, yeah, we're gonna tell you your stream is unstable, but it's not. Langnia box? Hello, Outlaw. Welcome, welcome. How have you been? It's been a while. I think the last time I saw your name pop up was when I was doing Elden Ring, I think. I might be wrong. But welcome on in. Lasagna, okay. Yeah, those boxes are a lie. Oh, 8 people can eat this. No, I can eat this. Stop lying to me, you boxes. No, I never pay attention to those. Oh, it feeds a family of 4. No, it feeds me. Busy working. I feel that. I feel that a lot. Making plans. That's good. That's good. Hopefully everything is working out for ya. Still confused on how to spell it. I have to look it up. You're good. You're good. There's some words like that. No worries. This tea needs to cool down. I want a sip of it so my voice can wake up. Mashed potatoes and chicken drums. Nice. My breakfast is water, hot tea, and then I have iced tea. Because I have to have 3 drinks with me at all times. So far on paper, the plans are solid. Just have to wait for the execution. Yup. Plans are always amazing on paper. But you have to wait to see how they go. I feel that, I feel that. But I hope everything goes well, Outlaw. I really do. Speaking of Cyberpunk, I've been actually listening to that soundtrack recently, and it makes me want to play the game. Probably not for stream, just because, but I kind of want to play it just because the soundtrack, and I think they fixed everything. I think, if I remember. But I'll have to see if it's like on sale or like a PSN thing. I'm like burning my throat, but I need my voice to wake up. I just remember back when I used to stream, like, after I got my computer built, I would, like, wake up at 3 in the morning and stream until, like, 7-ish, and then go to work. I never got, like, any sleep. And, like, I was just dead. And, like, for some reason, my Vroid model wouldn't track my eyes properly sometimes. And it would just act like my eyes were closed, and it's like, what is this? So yep, those were I was actually thinking about that old design. I don't think a lot of people have seen that design of Bean. Vroid is a difficult piece of work. It would be nice. I've seen so many people get nice Vroid models, and it's like, I kind of want to get one. But, like, not from the artist I got my first one from, since I never got the completed form. But let me see if I have that old Bean design. I have to remember. Where would I have put it? My brain. Oh, here it is. This is like a quick concept that I did. I showed this during my debut stream back in, I think my debut was like May last year. So this model, I mean, technically I finished this, well, this model was finished in like March or April or something. I don't remember. Is it true sleep debt is a thing? Sleeping more to make up the sleep we missed on? I don't know. I really don't know for sleeping debt. I feel like sleeping more just makes me sleepy and like I lose my day, you know? Yeah, let me... So this was just a quick concept I did on my... Oh, that's not the right thing. Is this it? Yeah. Quick concept of Bean 1.0. That's like the best thing about Procreate. You can quickly get stuff done like this. So yeah, very simple design, but it was nice. I kind of miss it. Like, I don't think we'll ever come back to this design, but you know, never say never. And then I also have, actually, you know what? Let's put that up. And then I also have the design I gave to my artist for my model, and then I had to do an upgraded design. So I'm gonna show you guys that too. I wish I could sleep for the whole day. Dude, I do too. I do too. I wish I could just sleep and get stuff done, but also sleep. Let me... Is this completed? I think this is... Is that it? I guess it... Wait, is that it? Man... I don't remember anymore. Okay, let me... Shrink, shrink, shrink. Shrink. Boop, 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 boop. So on the left we have version 1. Version 2, this is what I gave my artist, my model artist. And then we have the one that I recently redid. Like 100%, it could be better, but honestly, it's fine. I'm not an artist, so it's fine. That is how I view it. Where is it? The Adventure of... Where is it? There it is. Boop, 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 boop. This is massive, God. I mean, it's good that it's big so you can see stuff, but damn. But yeah, let me shut that off. I want to like put there. And then this one, pop, pop, pop. It's really hard to see because I have to scrunch them down. So, sorry about that. But yeah, honestly, not much has changed. Oh no. Help me. Not much has changed. My artist... my artist really went ahead and gave Bean some booba. I will say that. Hello, Happy. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out. I have to remember how to do shout outs. Did the shout out not work? Hello, shout out. Hang on, I'm having a crisis here. Why isn't the shout out working? Okay, now it's working. I don't know why, but lately I've had to like type in the shout outs twice. And it's like, why? That's dumb. I hate it. Yeah, Bean was supposed to be flat. So, we got like a big upgrade. No pun intended, but there's a big upgrade. And I've been missing like some chat. I'm sorry, I have to scroll back 1 second. I'll have to teach my livestock and crops to nourish themselves and get the livestock to do all the chores. I want my cats to take care of stuff, like sweep up the floor, take care of your little litter boxes. Like, do all that stuff when I'm working, children, but no. Very naughty kitties. I can't imagine me without boobs either. Like, I look at the old art. Like, where's my other? Where is it? What? Oh, here it is. I'm dumb. I look at the old art and it's like... nothing. And it's like, that's so weird. And then bam. Wait, I need to make it bigger. It's just so weird not seeing those there. Like... it's weird. So now they're just kind of stuck with me. And that's fine. I like them. I do have a tail. Yes, a lot of people don't know this. I do have a tail. You just never... oop. You didn't see that. I do have a tail. You just never see it because you never see, like, below my waist. But I do have a tail. Yeah. Hello, King. Welcome, welcome. But yep, I do have a tail. It's very nice. But yeah, it's just a tail that you don't see. It's not like some models can like put their tails up and stuff, and it's like, well, unicorns don't really have a tail like that. So you can't see the tail, but like I still wanted the tail because I had a tail, you know? I gotta like crack all my bones. I'm old. Just dropping by to say hello? Yeah, not a problem. Thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate. Like, there's been like Discord on Twitter about people just like saying hello in a stream and then leaving, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. I don't see the issue. Like, people have lives. Like, if you come say hello, I'm like happy to see that. I'm like, oh, cool. Hey. Like, that's cool. I love that. I don't understand why people think like people owe you time, and it's like, no, I'm just happy people come in and like say, hey, just stopping by, and I'm like, oh yeah, hey, that's cool. Like, people have lives. I don't know. I'm also old and I've been around for a while, but I don't know. Some of these takes in the VTuber community, I don't know. I don't say anything on Twitter because I don't need people to ream me. Nah. For lore reasons, you use a knife with your tail? No, I don't. I was supposed to get more tactical gear. I was like, okay, When I get 2.5, my model upgrade, I'll add the tactical gear, but 2.5 isn't happening. I'm sorry, wait. Technically this is version 1, since this is the live 2D model. So technically, 1.5 is not happening. 2.0 is happening. Sorry, numbers. Hello, Real, welcome, and hello, Cody. I mean, I'm just happy people come and say hello to me. That's nice. I like that. But yeah, what were we talking about before I showed my models? Excited for 2.0 Bean. It's probably gonna be end of the year, just with how everything is falling. But I'm excited. I am so excited. I've had the design ready to go. I'm ready for it. So excited. But also, I have a feeling this is what happened with my cat model. I feel like a lot of people like the cat model more than this model. So I'm afraid when I get my 2.0, people are gonna be like, oh, I like this model better than your one you just got. And it's like, why? So it's gonna be like a whole new design, kinda. Like, I'm still gonna be a unicorn and everything, so the base is gonna be there. I'm probably gonna go with the same person that did this model, because I really like their work. So it's gonna be a new design. That's about it. I feel like the design will fit me more. Like, I don't know if this one fits me. Like, I feel like the OG one kind of fits me a bit better. Where is it? Like, I feel like this one fits me a bit more. This one I'm kind of like, I don't know if it fits me. But the new one will fit me. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna... One of the things I told myself was, I need to do hair that I can actually do. And I've already failed it. So I will say, yeah. Hair. Hello, Cope. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, because I never do fan art of myself. Because I feel like I can't do the hair properly. So I'm like, I need to do hair that I can draw myself. Because there's like no fan art of me. And I'm broke. I can't pay people. So I can't get fan art. And it's like, ugh. Just do hair that I can do. And fun fact, I can't do that hair. I also can't do the body. Because we're also kind of getting some body upgrades too. A ponytail? I will say, I do have some hair toggles in mind. I will say that, and that's all. I mean, I feel like my model artist gave me hair that is really easy to do. Like this one was like supposed to be like super curly, and like I couldn't do it. Like, as you can tell, I couldn't do it. And then like, this is a lot easier. God, why is everything so big? I need to like make it so I can get, hang on. I need to prep for stuff, but damn. The girl never preps. But yeah, I feel like this hair is a lot easier to do. But it's not as curly as I want it. As long as it's not JoJo Part 5 hair. Well, we'll see. I wonder, you know what, since you guys are here, let me see if I can like, I'm not showing the reference. But let me see if I can like find some crazy hair that's similar. Let me see. I don't think I'll be able to find it, like right off the bat, but let me see. Let me see. Ooh, I think she has similar hairstyles. Welcome to the before a game stream where I spelt that wrong. Wow. That's embarrassing. Do you not have it? Was I just crazy? Maybe I am crazy. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, I found someone. Give me like 2 seconds and I'll get her loaded up. Welcome to my stream. I just show pictures and talk. See, this is why we're having that Wednesday stream, so I can just talk and not feel bad. Where'd I save it? I save images and then I can't find them because I don't remember where I saved them. Is anyone else like that, or am I just the only— I found it. I found it. There's the hint. But there's a little sneaky peeky about 2.0. That's actually like a big hint, actually. No pun intended. But yeah. I want to get like hair toggles and like I want to get like a relaxing outfit. There's a lot of stuff I want to get with 2.0. But that is the future. We don't need to talk about it. Because then I'll be like, oh my god, do you guys want to see this and this? I need to stop. Like, maybe that'll be the only hint I give. And then it's like, ooh. But yeah, Bean will still be Bean. And I do want to get a toggle for the creature. Because I have his design ready. And I want to get emotes before I like show him off to you guys. But at the same time, I'm like, I want to show— I did do a sneak peek of the creature. If you guys saw that on Twitter and Discord. There was a little sneak peek. But I do want him as a toggle for the new model as well. And I've almost been talking for an hour. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. We can jump into the game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm like this. My bad, my bad. Professional yapper? I don't know if I'm professional. I feel so bad. People will talk for like 20 minutes and it's like, okay, we're done talking, let's do the game. And then I'm like, oh, do you want to talk about this random stuff? I'm just bad when it comes to talking. I'm just a bad streamer. Was a good hour. Oh, thank you. I feel like maybe we should just do Wednesdays like that. Oh my god, yes. So, I want to talk about some manga I've read. Maybe I'll just give you guys like a little sneak peek. See? This is what happens. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna tell you guys this. And then I go off for like 10 minutes. But yeah, I got, volume 2 and 3 of She Loves to Cook and She Loves to Eat. Super cute. I love it. The art is amazing. And I want volume 4 so bad. Like, the main characters have to get together. They're too cute. They've already said in their heads, like, oh my god, I love her. And I'm like, just admit it. Admit it. Please. Like, please. I'm okay with slow burn, but at the same time, no. No. Give me the good stuff. Just let them be happy together. Like, it's so— the art is so cute, and the food is so nice looking. And I love the story. It's like, ooh. And I accidentally got into that series. I didn't even No, it was about lesbians. I just found volume 1 in a clearance bin at my local bookstore, and I'm like, this is cheap and it looks cute. And then it just drug me in, and I'm like, ugh. I also have the rest of Sweat and Soap, which I kind of hope I can finish by Wednesday so I can talk about that too. But that's also like a really cute series. Like, I'm like super excited. There's a live action, what? Give me like 2 seconds, I gotta look this up. Where is it? There is! No, where can I watch it? Where can I watch this? No one can stop me. Where is it? No, they're just... Where can I watch it? Why would they do this to me? Okay, I can't find it, but I'm gonna look for that. I'm sorry, guys. When romance is right, too much build to the relationship and not enough of the actual post-confession dating. Ooh! Skippin' Loafer. Oh my god. That's another good series, guys. They do an amazing job. Like, the characters are like, hey, do you want to, like, practice dating? You know, we won't be, like, official, but we're, like, do, like, a little trial run. And, like, they go through, like, the hardships and stuff and, like, talk about it and all of that stuff. And I love it. I love Skippin' Loafer, too. That's a good series. Go read it. I think the next manga of it, volume, is coming out soon. I don't know, but oh my god. I haven't watched the anime. It's very hard for me to, like, sit down and watch anime because I watch the subs. So I have to, like, 100% focus on it. And it's very hard for me to, like, get into new anime. But manga is easier for some reason. Makes no sense. Also, I just went on another spree of what I wanted to talk about Wednesday. My bad. I am so sorry. I have not watched that yet, Happy, because I want to read it before I watch it. And I cannot find any of the first few volumes because they are all out of stock. But yes, I do want to read it. It's just they're out of stock. So I have to wait. Unfortunately. Because it looks so good and it's like, I wanna read it. Yeah, like, a lot of the new manga series, like, I've talked about this before, but, like, during COVID, there was, like, a manga shortage, and I feel like it's still happening, like, even with newer stuff. Like, just recently, I got one of my books that I ordered from Right Stuff back in 2022, yeah. I just got one of the books, and I'm still waiting on 4 more to come in. But because of that shortage, and because they're old, they're not producing them as much. And, like, I think I had issues with, what book was it? There was, like, a series I was really having issues with. What was it? I think it was My Hero. Because they had, like, a really good sale. Rip Right Stuff. That was an amazing site. But they, like, had a sale, and I was like, cool, I can get a lot of the manga for cheap. But, like, a lot of it would not come in. Not a problem, Ace. Enjoy the lurk. Isn't that because people prefer digital manga now? I'm gonna say no. Before I became a VTuber, I was, like, in the manga Instagram groups and stuff. And, like, a lot of people really enjoy physical manga. And, like, a lot of the older manga, you would have to buy digitally. And no one really wants that because that's dumb. Like, I have so many series that I'm so close to finishing, but I can't finish them. Hello, Choco, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Hang on. Shout out to Q. There we go. But yes, yeah, a lot of the times in that group and stuff, it was all physical. We did not like the digital shit. Like, it's just nicer to hold the book than, like, be like, oh, I have the book digitally, and then what if you lose your account? What if the whole skerfuffle of the, have you guys heard about the Funimation and Crunchyroll bullshit? Like, if you bought stuff from Funimation, Crunchyroll won't honor it. Like, have you guys heard of that? This is why I buy physical shit. Because that shit happens. Haven't been able to catch a Bean stream, so glad to be here today. Yeah, thank you, Choco. I feel bad. I can't get into, like, anyone's streams anymore, but I try. It is messed up. Like, if that shit ain't cheap. Like, I mean, when Right Stuff was around, Blu-rays and stuff were, like, super cheap. They were amazing. I loved Right Stuff. I hate that Crunchyroll bought them out. There, I said it. I will never be sponsored by Crunchyroll, but that's okay. I've talked shit about Crunchyroll before. It's fine. As long as I can watch School Rumble on YouTube. I buy CDs for the same reason. Yep. I still have a lot of my old anime CDs. This stream has just become me talking about me being old and liking physical media. I'm sorry. But also, I'm not sorry. This is what you signed up for. But yeah, I still keep my CDs and stuff. Like, I still buy Blu-rays and stuff, like... And, like, the thing with streaming I'm going back up to this, guys, I'm sorry. But, like, with streaming services, you will never know if that will stay there for a long time. Because there's so many streaming services. An example would be, Twin Peaks. That used to be on Netflix, Hulu, that used to be all over the place. Now, I think it's on, like, Paramount, and it's like... So I can't stream it anywhere. Which is fine. I have it on VHS. I have the first season on VHS twice. I have it on DVD. I have it on Blu-ray. I have it on Amazon. It's fine. But that's because I'm crazy. Not a lot of people are crazy like me. And that's fine. That's good. Don't be crazy like me. But, like, yeah, you can't trust streaming services. And, like... Sorry, there's something on my cup. Blu-rays are starting to disappear. Yeah, they're, like, becoming lost media. I think, 28 days later, I think there was, like, a post recently that said that's considered lost media now because they're not making any more copies of it, and it's, like, out of stock. Yep, I did know Crunchyroll was a pirate site. I've actually talked about that before. That's why I'm mad about Crunchyroll. Like, they used to be, like, one of those sites, and now they're all acting hotty-toddy, and it's like... Remember where you came from. But yeah, I know Best Buy isn't, like, selling a lot of physical discs anymore. Which is dumb, I don't like that. Because when I went to get my, Ace Attorney, game recently... Like, they had to order it in, and it's like... Why? It's just not smart. Because not a lot of people will go into the stores and buy things if you don't have them in stores. And I've also been trying to, like, find Knives Out. Because that's not streaming anywhere. I can't find a disc of it or anything. And it's like, well, I guess I'm never watching Knives Out. Like, yes, I could pirate it and all that stuff, but I don't really want to do that. I like to support, things. Knives Out, the one, yes, with Daniel Craig, yes, yes. I actually really liked Glass Onion more than Knives Out, but like, I want to rewatch Knives Out just to be like, okay, let me see if I can enjoy it now, because I really liked Glass Onion, and I'm excited for more, Detective Blanc movies. I'm very excited. I really liked Glass Onion. Which I think it's streaming on Netflix still. Which is another thing when like shows are like, "Oh, this is a Netflix exclusive." There was one movie I really liked. It was a horror movie. I forgot what it was about, but it was about like a deaf woman and she's like alone in the woods and like this guy was like stalking her and everything. That was like a Netflix exclusive. There's no Blu-ray, no DVDs about it, and Netflix just kicked it off. And it's like, that's lost media. What is this? And like, I know a lot of places do that. I think Disney did that too with like a show. Like, they had it up for like 2 months and then they kicked it off or something. I don't know. Never trust streaming services to keep things. Preserve all the content you want because streaming will not save it. And also, we have so many streaming services now. Like, there's too many. I remember just having Hulu and Netflix, and you have everything. Now, it's just becoming cable TV again, and it's like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Okay, I'm getting off my soapbox, and we're gonna play a game. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, let's start the final episode of Scarlet Hollow. I'm sorry, guys. This was supposed to be a Wednesday conversation, but you know what? It's okay. Reminding me of my VHS. Ah, yes. Like, I just feel like there's so many good things that we lose. Like, I talked about this earlier. Daria. Like, the only way you can watch the OG Daria is either on VHS or someone who ripped it. Because, like, the DVD versions, I don't even think Daria is streaming. But, like, it doesn't have the right music. And it's annoying. And then also to watch the OG Sailor Moon dub, the Deke dub. Like, that's not on DVDs or Blu-rays. It's just the upgraded dub. And sometimes I want that oldness, you know? Let me relive my childhood, please. Alright. Sorry. I'm gonna have to remember to cut this since I'm recording. Alright, here we go. Sorry about that. We're gonna continue with the game. Let me know if the sound is good. I should have asked if my volume on my mic was good, since I'm just, like, yelling. I'm trying my best not to be as loud as I normally am, because I know people don't like that. And, like, I'm not a loud person. But if I'm passionate about something, I accidentally become loud. Shit happens, you know? Okay, episode 4. Here we go. Do we want a recap? We're gonna have a recap. Do we want a full recap? Or, you know what? I think there's some new people who haven't seen, what we did in Scarlet Hollow from episode 1, since technically we're on episode, 4 today. Hello, Spamwitch. Welcome. So we're gonna do a full recap. And the long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. I don't even know if I can do the voices today. I can do Tabitha, I just have to get a bit lower. What do you mean you're connecting my channels? Oh my god, wait, did my streams just die? Did my streams die? Hello? No, I think Restream just took a shit. That is the second time Restream did that. Why does it do that? Because now I'm gonna have to bring up YouTube, and now the chats aren't gonna be combined. God bless America. I am so mad. Restream, why? I bet you if I paid them, it wouldn't do this all the time. I don't want to ignore the YouTube chat. Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. I have to get to the YouTube live. Still here? Okay. Okay, I think... Yeah, I multi-stream. Because I feel like, a lot of people do watch on YouTube and stuff. What are you buying? I'm not... Might have to buy Restream, but at the same time, I don't wanna. Yeah, it like missed some of the YouTube comments. Yeah, some of the comments weren't shown in Restream. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. Anyways, continue. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Pain, rot, decay. I also have the ability to talk to animals. So if you see some animals talking, that's why. That's one of my perks. I'm super strong and I can talk to animals. Come on you, whatever your name is, grab the flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creature in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. And then because of my powerful build, like you can do certain things with your builds. Like, for this one, I was able to grab Gretchen and also use the flashlight. And I also punched an enemy in this episode. You heroically dive forward, tucking Gretchen under one arm and grabbing the flashlight with the other. I said aim the damn thing. Quick. Perfect. Ah! It actually does say I punched him. As it recoils, you plant a foot firmly in the ground and throw your body towards the abomination to your right, your fist firmly connecting with a powerful haymaker. Hell yeah. Its body feels wrong, as if your blow had just collided with a bag of loose organs instead of a living creature. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Make yourself at home. Yeah, I just met this woman day one, and she's like, hey, wanna stay the night at my house? And I'm like, oh, cool. Pog, let's go. Instead of going back home to my cousin, and then my cousin, like, freaks out. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. She's just jealous. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my eyes open for you. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Also, speaking of, we just saw 2 romanceable characters. There's romance in this game. I found that out. Like, there's certain people. So Avery, Stella, Kanika, Reese, that was his name, and then the dad. And they said you can romance a monster too, so I think you can romance Sam. Don't quote me on that. But they said monster, and that's the only one who's talking to me right now. Oscar, that was his name. That was the dad's name. You can romance the dad, you dad lovers. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. See, I think Sam is, Wayne. His first name's Sam, but he's written as Wayne. But I'm pretty sure you can romance him, because he is the only monster we've seen, and they said you can romance a monster. I mean, technically I don't even know if he's a monster, but I'm assuming this is what they refer to as a monster. I don't know. Maybe we'll find a monster in episode 4. I don't know. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eyes. A girl carrying a bundle of snack pops through a hole in the fence and A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw Mine? That place that was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says that they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. My dad says our house is haunted. We're gonna come to that when episode 3 recap happens. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Also, for those who are new to this, a lot of this game deals with like folklore and cryptids and all of that stuff. So, just a heads up. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. Hey, are you alright, Bean? Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Bean! Bean, are you alright? Wait! Becca and Alexis are still down there! You can't just leave them there. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Also, you're seeing Tabitha there, but in my run-through, I never told her I was down here. So technically, she is not supposed to be in this recap like this. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw Mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks. Trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. As you're ready to leave, Jeannie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Bean, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it just again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're both such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Morning. Is the new blend ready? I didn't use her voice there. Of course. Bean, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Well, you've never seen a man beside Duke before, but whoever he is, he's big. He's actually really massive. If it ain't Bean, Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. She was there with Scarlet that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you've been faring better since all the unpleasantries. And with that, breakfast is served. They also didn't mention, but in the first episode, the reason why Duke was out in the woods was because his chickens were missing, and we found his chicken, but it had, like, something in its stomach. I think it was a ditchling. We don't know for sure, but we went to go... Duke was out in the woods to go save Birdie. So, yeah, currently there's animals in the woods with weird things in their stomachs. I'm assuming ditchlings. And with that, breakfast is served. He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Bean? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I don't know why I say aunt. I say aunt. I wonder if that's just the southern pronunciation. I don't know. But I say aunt. But for this game, I just bleh, aunt. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the wall in paint, sneering out at their creator. This is just a normal artist's room. I'm just gonna say that. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyways, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to him. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Bean is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sakes. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends. Oh. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix this. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. Hey, I hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff yet? Whoa. Also, if you're nice to your... Why is there a sexy Pikachu back here? I never noticed that when I played episode 3. But now I'm concerned. Why is there like a sexy Pikachu back there? You know what? I'm not gonna judge. Anyways, there was a choice to have Tabitha come with you on the ghost hunting adventure, but I did not elect her to come, which I kind of want to do another run through to be the Be Nice to Tabitha run through. Because this run through, I've just been awful. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. I'm going for it. And then this is when everything gets trippy. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Hello, Phoenix. Welcome, welcome. I hope you are having a great day. Before you have the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. There you are. And here comes Sam Wayne to save my dumbass. This is quite the maze, isn't it? And absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. I don't like what he does. Like, the ditchlings are, like, harmless. And he did that. Bottom feeders. I'm doing well, how about yourself? We are just starting episode 4 of Scarlet Hollow. Just have to give me a little bit of time. I talked a lot before a stream. Or, not stream, but before the game. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years, and I will finally leave. A smell hits you. That now familiar, wet, unwell odor. What an annoying pest you are, but you couldn't keep me out for long. It seems we've exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. I punched one ditchling, and that was before I knew they were harmless, okay? I punched one, and then I learned my lesson. Sometimes you just have to do that. Come along, Bean. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester. You fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. You made the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud that you didn't. I also don't like when he's behind me, my model is right in front of him, and it's like, dude, we are probably the same height. I don't like how tiny I look compared to you. Be seeing you. I'm sorry, Bean. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? Been addicted to Hell Divers too? I've seen a lot of people addicted to that game. She hurries off down the road. I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow, once you've had some rest. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Before your thoughts can drift away to nightmarish recollections of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. Wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much. Just need some time to get a handle on things. Sorry. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms in its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. So now, we're starting episode 4. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seems so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and your bloodline. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hope you made it home okay. I haven't heard from Stella since last night. How about you? You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. She messaged me last night. I'm worried about her. I'm glad you've heard from her, at least, but I'm worried too. Let's meet up in town. We should go looking for her. Looks like you've got your morning plans already. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower, because you might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. And I said this last time. The last time I was in the shower, I was like thinking about Sam Wayne, and I'm like, oh god, I bet he's peeking in here, tee-hee-hee. And then he says, like, near the end of episode 3, he's like, yeah, I'm always watching you. And it's like, god damn it, he was watching me. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you... Let's see. There's a lot of stuff. This game is by the same people that did Slay the Princess, so there's a lot of text. Since we are romancing Stella this run through, we'll probably just do this one. Think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's just sleeping in. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. That creepy doll is still here. You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll moved. Oh, God, you moved? The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Okay. It's time to face your cousin, and she's gonna beat the shit out of me. Little creature. Who hates me. She's not here, but it looks like she left a note on the counter. Had to run. The librarian needed a new house, so I'm giving him the keys to Maxwell Place. And the miners decided to stage a strike today of all days, so I won't be around. I know there's no point asking you not to do anything reckless, but I'm asking anyways. Be back late. Call if you get into trouble. Yeah, I really just need to be nice to Tabitha in the next run through. But like, I don't want to start another run through while I'm still in the process of this run through. We have 5, 6, 7. Like, after this episode, we have 3 episodes that we're waiting on. Time to figure out the rest of your day. We're gonna talk to Frou Frou. You walk over to the creature. Oh, please, no. Not French. I have to deal with this at work. And I don't know it. I missed you last night. I missed you last night, Frou Frou. That makes one of us. Will you ever let me pet you? And cut my fur in your disgusting human oils? None. Do you know anything about stone carvings scattered around town, you indoors cat? I'm not here to be your... comment... on? Chez detective? No. I am here to watch you flail about in the darkness. I am not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confine your feeble American mind. You nod respectfully to Frou Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Bye, Frou Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. We're gonna make a quick jelly sandwich because we're allergic to peanut butter. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll be able to get a chance to eat. You make yourself a jelly sandwich in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's it. It's time to head to town. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. Oh yeah, since my cousin's here, I can't drive. The sun shines down through the thin layers of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. The chilling shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. Oh, Avery! To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. I hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I'd been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street, yeah, not super conducive to a good night's sleep. Does the library look different? Like, can you see the haunting from the outside? It's boarded up, but I can't say I've gotten close enough to see much of anything yet. Are they releasing all 3 episodes at the same time or separately? They are releasing them separately. So we're gonna get episode 5, and then we're gonna have to wait for episode 6. And from what I've read, this upcoming episode, there's a lot of text and a lot of connecting stuff, so it's gonna be a while. There's no ETA. So I'm just gonna assume end of the year, maybe. Because they're also doing Slay the Princess as well, so I'm gonna say end of the year, maybe. My floofer Bonbon says hi. Well, say hello to the creature for me. We love creatures here. We could always check it out together. Though, maybe we'd better not tempt it. That ghost seemed pretty desperate to eat your soul last night, and I don't even know if I mean that metaphorically or literally. Hopefully, some slapdash plywood is all it takes to contain that thing. I don't like the thought of it spilling out onto the main street if it smells a drop of scarlet blood nearby. Let's see. I'm sure it'll wear itself out soon enough. There's no way it can keep up that level of haunting forever. I don't know much about ghost physics or real physics, but I'm pretty sure there's some rule that everything runs out of energy eventually. So yeah, that sounds like it should happen to a ghost, right? Why would they get to be an exception? Now, whether that takes days or months or until the end of the universe, I have no idea. But I imagine not giving it years of your life must have had some kind of impact. My throat is killing me, I'm sorry. It's not killing me, my voice just cracked. I hope it's soon too. Like, one of the things is a lot of the games I'm waiting on, I have to, like, wait for, like, the DLC or the new episodes, and it stinks. You didn't give it a free launch, and maybe that means it'll have to go back where it came from sooner rather than later. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daylight. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny, now that I'm getting a good look at them, with their scrunched up little Sharpay faces. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but, like, are they dangerous? They're not gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? They're not a big deal. Just hit them with a stick or something. They'll scatter away. I punched one and left an imprint of my fist in its face. Wayne stepped on one and it exploded. They're not very threatening. Maybe they're not threatening to you. You're kind of ripped. I know I am. Thank you for noticing. And that guy, Wayne, I mean, he's not human, right? Are you comparing me to Wayne? Are you saying I have the same body type as Wayne? How rude. Rude! Still, if you're not worried, I won't worry either. I'll just be sure to keep my eyes out for a stick, I guess. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much, and I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in early for breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound good. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners already holed up there. They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. Have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. Ooh. Alright, let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Bean, you made it! And you picked up Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. It's crazy that, like, Stella and Kanika get, like, new outfits for every episode. And Oscar got a new outfit, too, and Rosalina, but, like, some characters don't get new outfits. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted, and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculous, stressful week we've all had. I think it's only Wednesday. Or, no. I think it's Wednesday in this game. Because I think it goes until Sunday. Because there's 7 episodes, and you're in town for a week. But I'm not gonna let that stop me from looking for Stella. Do you think there could be a rational explanation for this? Kanika sighs heavily. Rational? Sure. Rooted in the reality that, until a few days ago, I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit? No. Ghosts are real. They can suck you into illusory dimensions and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, we'll find out there's a secret society of warlocks running the country, or that angels are real. Probably. I mean, look what happened to supernatural angels. Also, wow. Never thought I'd talk about supernatural on the show, but... On the show? Stream. Damn, this isn't a show. You gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what the new day holds for us. It's really hard for me to watch new things because I have to focus so I can like get all the information, so I just don't watch new things because it's hard. I try to, but it's hard. It would be a little more thrilling if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we've found so far just wants to hurt us. Yeah, Supernatural... I think Supernatural, started when I was, like, in middle school, and then I think it, like, ended during COVID. So it's been on for a while. It went on for too long, I will say that. The first few seasons were good, and then they just really wanted to milk the series. We need a magical being that's on our side. I can talk to animals. I am magical. Where are the magical girls when you need them? Oh, hell yeah, Kanika. I knew you were gonna bring that up. You have the Sailor Moon shirt. You have the Madoka sticker. Like, I know you're a magical girl lover. So I guess we've already have an animal whisperer, don't we? That's pretty magical. Hell yeah, it's me. Wait, you can talk to animals? For real? When were you gonna tell me? Wow, I'm gonna need you to tell me what every animal we meet is saying. This is too cool. You, really took that in stride, didn't you? I take everything in stride. There's no better way to live. She's the magical girl. Aliens. We're not aliens. Speaking of magic, I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on some things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told us all last night. Maybe she's gonna read your fortune. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always been a bit of a Your mom's always had a bit of that Glenda vibe going for her. Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole new age mystic thing. A lot's happened in the past couple of days. Ugh. I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to focus. I can't keep having all of these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella, and it doesn't feel right to be doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Agreed. Let's get to work. Where to first? Alright, let's go to Stella's house. That's like the first place you look for someone, yeah? Also, Twitch is saying my stream is stable now. Thank you, Twitch. Did my YouTube stream freeze? No, it didn't. Okay, let's go to Stella's house. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. Also, I'm blocking Kanika's outfit, but she's like in a really cute outfit today. Everyone's outfit in this game is super cute. Like, everyone's dressed cutely. Like, what the hell? You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. Your protective instincts set in, and the muscles in your arms tighten. Your shoulders straightening. If danger lurks ahead, you're ready for it. I'm gonna punch anything in my way. For the life of you, you can't remember if Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left for the library yesterday morning. We had breakfast together yesterday morning and left together, but I can't remember if we closed the door. She must have, right? It's okay. Don't worry about trying to remember. Hopefully we'll be able to clear up who left the door open when we walk in and see Stella alive and well, and just not answering her phone for some reason. Could be she came home last night and forgot to close it all the way. Happens to the best of us. I make sure my door is shut and locked. But then again, this is a small town, and small towns are very different. Or maybe she couldn't close it because something happened to her before she had the chance. I need to stop working myself up over nothing. It's just a door. It doesn't mean anything. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Cool. I'll be brave and go first. Maybe we should have the muscles go in first? Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Okay, I'm kind of worried now because Gretchen isn't here. The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. It doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget you said that and just be thankful that it doesn't look like a crime scene. Let's see. Let's look in the kitchen. She was making a sandwich and didn't put it away. I'm a little concerned. Also, I still want this. Also, that door's open. I don't... Oh, that's open too. I don't like that. That's like... That's open too. I don't like that. I don't like when doors are open and it's like, close. No. Stay shut. Stella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple cabinets are hanging open and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Okay, someone's gonna have to take care of that knife. I am allergic to butter. Someone was here after Stella and I left yesterday. We didn't leave the kitchen like this. So what? Do you think someone rummaged through the kitchen? She must have come home last night. Why would anyone else leave the living room in one piece just to trash the kitchen? I mean, the town's surrounded by monsters. Maybe they got hungry. Or maybe she came home last night and had a snack and didn't feel like putting things away. I feel that, but then that leaves us with another question. If she came home last night, where did she go? And why did she leave? And why haven't we been able to reach her? Let's look in Stella's room. Oh, I love that Mothman plushie. Can you see it? What's up with the... Okay, you know what? I was gonna say, why does she have pinups? And then I'm like, wait a minute. It makes sense she has pinups. A little Stella plush? Or like a pug, I should say. This is just reminiscing about when I used to live at home, how messy my room would be. But once you get your own place, you can like spread stuff out. So your room isn't as messy. It's just your whole house is a little bit messy. Ophelia! I know that painting. Anyways, maybe that's just a gay person thing. You just look at it and it's like, oh, yes, I know it. Anyways, you make your way down the hall to what you assume it would be Stella's room. She's not there. Though it's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedrooms. There aren't any signs of violence. You go to check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that invasion of privacy? We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she went. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open. Okay, technically it's still called breaking and entering. We just didn't break anything. Well, maybe the computer was left open too. Exactly. If there isn't a password, maybe we're supposed to take a peek. Maybe we'll find the first note in an elaborate scavenger hunt she set up overnight. Sure, snoop away, but I'm not going to take any part in this. I'll just be over here, standing in the corner of the room, not looking over your shoulder. Let me know if you find anything. Oh, she's a millennial. Oh my god, hang on. My girl's a millennial. Hang on. Where am I? Gotta move. My girl's a millennial. Look. The S's. She's a millennial. Oh, man. Good times. Nice try, Mr. FBI. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap with each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. You know, for her being a YouTuber, I'm surprised she only has one screen. Like, I feel for like, honestly, even if you aren't a content creator or anything, I feel like you still need two screens. The more screens you have, the better. That's how I feel. But also, I just like having a lot of screens, so then I can like have everything open at once and I can look at it all. Whoa. How do we find anything on here? You don't. Come on, let's go. I know a lot of I know a lot of places have their monitors on sale, so I would definitely just keep an eye out for sales. Like, never pay full price for anything if you can. Always get it on sales and coupons and all that stuff. Let's see. We're gonna check her open tabs. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. Oh my god. Are those her tabs? God. You know what? That's fine. I don't know if that's normal. But you know what? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm the weird one who only has, like, the most tabs I'll have open on my browser is 4. That is the most I can do. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded featureless triangles from Windows edge to edge. Her most recently open tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says they're something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Bride of Bigfoot. Oh. Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Moth Stan. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Lucky stars. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Gary Numbers. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG in an appellation. I'm serious. I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at this nest. They've been doing something to the animals in town, and they're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Moth stand. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I love Mothman too. He is poggers. Why isn't there a Mothman VTuber? Why isn't there? I believe you. Ugh. Lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. The thread continues on into the next day. Hey, okay, so 1, this isn't an RNG. I would never. And 2, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to capture on tape. There's a link to a audio file called Tommy Knockers Real Wave. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights? This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. Also, lol, doughy white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an RNG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her or I'm gonna call the mods. Ooh, Uncle Carl came in, locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. The thread ends. Wow, poor Stella. Remind me to never be internet famous. Here's hoping my SoundCloud stays niche and underappreciated until the day I die. I kind of feel that. Sometimes when you get big, you get a lot more haters. For some reason. I don't understand people who hate watch. Like, I guess you have nothing to do better with your life. You just hate watch. I don't know. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incidents, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related. A furious series of queries from various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Once I learn how to drive, I'm gonna get a part-time job and buy a nice one. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, like... Like, sometimes I'll go to people's streams and they have a ton of people chatting, and it's like, oh, I'll just stay a little bit quiet. It's very hard to keep up in those chats. So sometimes I'll just, like, lurk and not chat. Thank God. I love seeing someone's room before they had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? Speak for yourself. If the roles were reversed and I was missing and you and Stellar were poking around in my room unannounced, I'd be completely mortified. Spoken like someone with a whole lot of secrets. My room is immaculate. A guest could drop by unannounced at 2 a.m. and I wouldn't sweat a thing. Nope. I would be like, you need to give me a few hours to clean up. Congratulations on having your shit together. Thank you. I come by it, honestly. I will say that this is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. It could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. See, I want a friend who gives me trimmings. I have no friends who gives me trimmings. Like, what is this? Aw, she still does that little corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration. Hello, boss. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's move on. Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now, and we don't have any idea where she might have gone. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. Where to next? Let's talk to Oscar and Rosalina. Maybe Stella's talked to them. Let's check in with Oscar and Rosalina. They should be at the old Maxwell place. Tabitha dropped the keys off this morning. The old Maxwell place? With Rosalina's leg the way it is and everything they've been through, now they have to stay in a broken down ruin that should have been bulldozed years ago? I guess it's good they have a roof over their heads, or what's left of a roof. Your cousin is gonna get an earful next time I see her. Kanika storms off down the road, and you and Avery follow close behind her. Man, I miss walking around with friends and going on adventures like this. A lot of my friends don't live in the same state anymore, so we can't do this. And it's so sad! Pixel!
Get away from me. I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to see things like you. You don't even talk, you freak.
You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered Pixel in the alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Hunt it! You take a deep breath and focus on the creature's body before propelling yourself towards it. Your foot connects with the ditchling's hide, leaving an imprint on its body as it crashes into the wall. It makes brief eye contact with you in the alley before both you and it turn to face a particular sight. A small pack of dogs pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall and then taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. I wonder if this is the dog that Gretchen was talking about that said this dog would be a better mayor because he would take charge. Their task complete, they saunter towards you. What the? Isn't that Daisy? And Scraps. And what looks like every other dog in town, all in some kind of dog gang. I lived! Pixel! You got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat. Come here.
Oh my god, we get an up close of Pixel.
Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. I guess he likes you more than me. Well, I can talk to Pixel. We're friends. We found him last night, terrified and shaking in a bush outside the library. Oh, it's a little basset hound. My grandpa used to have one.
Psst, I wasn't that scared. I've just been helping out.
Little Pixel here's been volunteering as a scout. Don't worry, we were always around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they've hardly been very bright. We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Do y'all know where he's supposed to be? So yeah, Scraps is the one that Gretchen said would be taking care of things, unlike Jimmy. So you're this Scraps I've heard so much about. The one and only. This here is Daisy, and we've got a few other concerned locals with us as well. Just making sure the dogs and cats of Hollerer are well cared for, considering recent events. There are more of those things in the woods every night, popping out of innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us. He's done a fine service, but you best make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got a feeling things are gonna get worse from here on out.
Like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now that I got a taste of the outdoors, I will never be satisfied by the indoor life. But maybe I can wait until the monsters are gone.
We'll make sure he gets back to his family. We appreciate it, human. Word's been going around town that there was one among you who could properly understand us. It'll be good to have you on our side during these strange times. Odd things are going on here. It's important for all of us living here to watch out for each other. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? Is she missing? Oh dear. Scraps, you don't think... Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing. We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out into the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take the risk. She's a well-liked dog in these parts. Been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities. Let's see. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Oh, she flatters me so. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. That's more than can be said for that Jimmy. He thinks he's so high and mighty just because he can sit and stay the best, as if obedience is the best quality in a leader. Let's see. Oh, we best be on our way. Same for us. For the first time that we know of, those things are out there during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us more than ever. Make sure the humans keep an extra careful eye on their furry companions. The band of dogs scamper off. You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. It is so weird when you do that. Weird or cool? I wish I could hear the other side of the conversation. It seems like there's a whole dog culture in this town I've been missing out on. Knowing dogs are capable of carrying a full conversation is going to make being a vet really weird. You'll just have to hire Bean as a translator. You'd be the best vet in the country with someone like that on your staff. Pixel and Toe, you and your companions continue to Old Maxwell Place. The Old Maxwell Place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time, but it's been abandoned for unknown decades and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. I mean, mean, you could fix this up and it could be super cute. Fix the roofing, fix the glass, fix the holes. Look at all of that light. Natural light. Oh.
Hi, where the heck are you taking me? This isn't my home.
Before you can approach, the door opens and Oscar pokes his head out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming back from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Just thought we'd stop by to check in. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He had a long night, and it shows, his graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come in. You're doing really great, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. You're being very brave. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5, but you are brave. You really are, Rosalina. You're like so badass. Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with their whole lives, and here you are taking it like a champ.
A Pixel!
Before Dr. Kelly can continue, Pixel jumps from your arms and bounds across the room and leaps onto Rosalina's chest.
Look at him with his little face.
Pixel, I've been so worried about you. I told you he'd turn up. Dr. Kelly almost gentle bedside manner vanishes as she turns and glares at you. Why are you so mean to me? I returned the creature. I see we have visitors. How you doing, Rosalina? Tired. My leg hurts. A lot. But the medicine is helping. It's not so bad now. And what are you not going to do today? Walk around. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. I should have been better at stopping her. I take full responsibility. As her father, I should have... Before we continue, I actually have a cardigan like this too. Therefore, I must be a dad. And I also wear black tank top with my cardigans. Like, wow. Oscar is me. He is me, for real. We dress the same. No need for anyone to step in and take blame for anything. It's the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence, if you ask me. But give it time, then you can do all the running around you want. Alright, Rosalina? You just have to make sure you give that leg of yours a chance to heal up first. You don't want to pop any stitches. Yeah, no. Those are the worst. What's gonna happen to your career now that the library is closed? That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. If things stay the way that they are now, it's essentially like the library burned down. The books are inaccessible, the building is unsalvageable. In that scenario, the whole county would have to put up the money to build a new archive, or we'd have to move someplace where I can work in an existing library. And Scarlet Hollow would lose a valuable public service. See, now I feel bad. I should have given my life, like a few years of my life, and then this wouldn't have happened. I feel bad. Oscar. Move? So you and Rosalina would leave? But we're not doing that, right, Dad? We're staying here. Is there any way you can just, start over and rebuild the collection? I'm sure folks around town would be willing to pitch in. It would be a lot of work, but it's a possibility. Still, maybe it won't even have to come to that. Yeah, maybe at the end of the week, all of the creepy happenings in Scarlet Hollow will, disappear, and then they can, go back to their home. We could always try to do a rescue mission for some of your stuff. No, absolutely not. No one is going back in there until we have a thorough, researched plan of action. This goes especially for you, Bean. Who knows if you'd be able to leave again. You've done enough for my family. How about no one is going back in there, period? We're gonna deal with it eventually. Boarding up the libraries isn't a permanent solution. Are you sure about that? Because I don't see any reason we shouldn't just leave the thing alone forever. Sorry again about the library. There's no need to apologize. It's a building. You're a person. You matter more than a pile of stones. I do kinda wish we could go back for her stuff. Thanks for letting me borrow some of your clothes, Alexis. You can borrow as much as you need. I have plenty of shirts and you can do laundry at our house too. Of course, there are some family heirlooms that I'd rather not lose. Portraits of my parents, my father's mining jacket. I don't like the thought of their last living memories being forgotten in there. And the fact that it stole the library from me too, that one really stings. But what are you gonna do? Let me see. I'm gonna just tell Dr. Kelly, why not? We found something in Oscar's house last night. A stone carving that gave me a vision about what had happened there. There was one in the mines the other night too. Both of them had a sort of pull on me. Whatever they are, there's something like them in your clinic. I felt it last night. Have you noticed anything weird at the clinic? No, it's just an old building. It has a lot of history, but that doesn't mean it's haunted or that anything supernatural is going on. I understand that there have been some strange events in Scarlet Hollow this week, but despite what your funny feelings might suggest, the clinic is safe. But if something does happen at the clinic, aren't you worried about Reese? If it's anything like what happened to us last night, none of you have to concern yourselves with my son's health. I know how to take care of him, even in a supposed ghost emergency or whatever it is you're worried about. How's Reese? He's fine. Had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. He just needs a couple of days to get back on his feet. That means no more excitement, not even a movie. I'm sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly. I can flirt with the mom? Okay, but what if I wanted to hang out with you? God, I don't think Kelly is a romance option. Maybe she is. Maybe she's a hidden one or something. Reese, I am going to become your other mother. But what if I wanted to hang out with him again? He's cool. You don't always get to do what you want. You have to take other people's feelings into account. Other people here meaning my son and meaning me. I've been taking care of Reese his entire life. I like to think that I know what's best for him here. I would like to apologize on behalf of my cousin for making you stay here. You don't have to fall on that sword for her, Bean. There's no need for anyone to apologize. Things happen, and it's not like we'll be staying here long term. I'm gonna get the library back, and our house with it. I best be on my way. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, okay? I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Thanks again for doing this. I can't express how much. It's nothing. I'll call later today to see how she's doing. Good luck to the both of you. Dr. Kelly brusquely pushes past you and leaves. Oscar, before we get sidetracked, we're not just here to talk about monsters and what happened in the library. Oh? Stella's been missing since last night. Oh. You haven't seen her, right? Not since last night. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. That doesn't mean something bad has happened. But it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. I'm sure she'll be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. But before you go, there is something I wanted to get your thoughts on. Let's step outside. Oscar ushers you to the street. What's up? Is everything okay? Yeah, or at least as okay as it can be considering everything that's happened. But I don't exactly feel safe. Strange things are going on in Scarlet Hollow, and I'm tired of running from them. I want to get our house back. You've all been looking into the town's history, correct? I overheard your discussion in the library other day. Have you been able to find anything that might explain what's going on? I don't think we have much to go on. I can't help but feel like there must have been some kind of inciting event. Everything started getting weird seemingly overnight, but I have no clue where to even start, really. Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Bean got here. Kanika shoots Avery a glare. No, we're not throwing Bean under the bus. What? There's nothing wrong with being a magical catalyst. Sure, there's probably nothing wrong with someone being a magical catalyst, but there's definitely something wrong with saying someone's a magical catalyst. If people get the wrong idea, we're only a couple of steps away from the whole town deciding to shawl her. Nobody's going to drag Bean into a witch hunt on my watch. I like to think we've outgrown the days of running people out of town on rails. I'd rather play it safe. Don't worry, it's not like I'm gonna run around town telling everyone that Bean magicked a bunch of terrible disasters into existence. But if there's a catalyst for all of this, why wouldn't it be the lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Bean getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Pearl Ann died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time she arrived. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Pearl Ann passed, I think. I never thought to make a note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. Whatever the cause of this, there must be some way to put this genie back in its bottle. I'm gonna do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events and whether there's something special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosalina has been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it, so online resources it is. Pearl Ann is Tabitha's mother, my aunt. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so you have at least some place to start. There's that thing in the clinic I mentioned, that poll. I wish Dr. Kelly were taking this as seriously as she should. Oscar, what did you tell her about last night? She didn't bat an eye at anything Bean said about the supernatural. She mostly just got defensive. Does she know how bad it is? I told her everything. She seemed to believe me, but who knows, maybe she was just being polite in front of Rosalina. Maybe the whole time I was ranting, she was actually just nodding along, thinking I had like a psychotic break or something. I don't know, she didn't seem to care about putting on a show for Rosalina once we showed up. I'll make sure to shoot Reese a warning text. He at least deserves to know something might happen. It's a shame she preemptively shut down our movie night. It would have been the perfect cover. After last night, I don't think there is a perfect cover. There's no way she's letting us anywhere near her house. She's the only doctor in town. She can't just ban people from the clinic, right? I don't think so, but hopefully nobody gets sick or hurt enough to justify a visit over the next couple of days. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're gonna have to break in. Whoa, that is unexpected coming from you. It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way to mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on in there. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have the time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? I think Sybil knows more than she's letting on. She wants me to come talk to her today. I know we've been over this, but I still think you're barking up the wrong tree. Why would my mom hide anything from us? She always had a strange air about her, hasn't she? I'd be interested to know what exactly she intends to discuss with you, Bean. I have a feeling she has more than tea to offer. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or he might get garbled up by ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? Yeah, the anguished doughboys. I kinda like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today, with all the weird little faces peering out in the bushes. Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in local wildlife? I don't want to get friendly with them or anything, I just think they're kinda interesting. To each their own? I think some dogs kept him safe, like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. A gang of dogs? I suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact, but we'll make sure he stays safe. Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella and fast. Hello, Other Bean. Welcome, welcome. I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're going to do anything serious. If we're going to do any serious sleuthing. See you around, Oscar. Let us know what you find. I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Let's check the church? We should check out the church. The church? Why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might be trying to get into all the religious stuff. It's worth checking out. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us a little longer. That's good enough for me. Let's not linger though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. You know, I've lived here for a few years now, and I've actually never been to the church. That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? My, 4 visitors at once? On a 4? I wonder if Stella came here. On a Thursday? Oh, it's Thursday. This is unprecedented. But there's only 3 of us here. Oh no. Were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Oh, it's Zane. It's Zane. This is fine. It's Zane. Sup, old people? Okay, we're not that old. Oh, it's just Zane. Zane. I can't say his name today. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of a existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if Faith held any answers for me. Yeah, Daniel does get that creepy music for some reason. I don't know why. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Anyways, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one has seen her since. Oh god, my chair is squeaky. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her? Can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I haven't seen her neither neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's over by the alpacas. Though being, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. What do you have to say to her that you can't say in front of us? Please, if you wouldn't mind, this is a personal matter. It's alright, we can get the juicy details later. I'd rather folks not pry into this. You know how rumors get. It's okay. I'm happy to talk with him. If you're sure, I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janie. We'll be right over here by the fence that's conveniently in your line of sight, okay? See ya in a minute. Now they're over there just chatting. Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. But they never had anything insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. Have you met Frou-Frou, Gretchen, Pixel? Of course I have. But I learned early on in life not to let on that I have this gift, at least while other humans are around. So I haven't spoken with any of them. Though I get the feeling Frou-Frou wouldn't talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to befriend the alpacas when no one else is around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly clicky, sorry. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking. Is your gift why you got into the church? It's hard to say. I was raised Baptist by two loving parents and was always interested in religion, but I've also always known about my talents, so I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm a religious in spite of the gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of the religious education I've had. For instance, a lot of religious leaders will tell you that only humans have souls. Well, you and I both know that's not true. Though I suppose that gets into a whole different conversation about what exactly a soul is. But those are conversations I'm glad to leave to the scholars. I'm just a simple small town pastor. I don't need to ask the big questions anymore. I just have to help people through their daily lives. I can't express how much of a relief it is to finally meet someone else like me. Likewise, though it may be more than just the two of us now. I have my suspicions that Tulip might have inherited the gift. Tulip? There have been some particular nasty rats in church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbush on the edge of the property. Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good, or do we need to go skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods. I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. Okay, so Tulip is his kid. Okay, that was solved really easily. Hello, Daniel. Welcome, welcome. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. I don't see any ditchlings. Oh, hell no! I have to move myself, hang on. Look! I'm using my horn to point at him. Look! Has Wayne always been in the background like that? Has he... You know, I thought I took in a lot of the background in this game, but him just popping up there? What? Why did I not notice that? I, like, blocked that corner off. Okay, I need to keep my eyes a lot more open. Okay. I hope I can say something like, holy shit, why is Wayne over there? Sorry. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and it looks like part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mount of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh, Tetanus Lake! Stella told me about it. Tetanus Lake? That's a accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would only make it sound more alluring. How big a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It is a big area, and I have no idea how deep it is. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. What were you saying about the church rats? Ah, yes, the rats. So you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from the wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them. And they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Tulip had never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversation with birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it, the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends, has been drawing all these pictures of them, really ghastly things. I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in the trash heap. And ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. Wayne, are you hearing this? We might have to go to that trash heap and you might have to pull me out. Maybe that's why he's over there. He's like, I'm gonna have to pull that dumbass out of a trash thing now. Pulled her out of a ghost's demented little mind tricks. Now I'm gonna have to pull her out of a trash can. Oof, this is the life of Sam Wayne. I'm concerned she's gonna get hurt or catch some kind of disease. What have they been saying? They like to try and goad me into crying or becoming depressed. These rats are horrible. They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons. It's annoying, but easy enough to black out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. I'd hate to think that they say to... I'd hate to think what they'd say to her when I'm not around to hear. Have you actually seen them? No, but I don't need to. I lived in a dorm that had rats once. You never see them, but the church has all the signs of an infestation, and there's no mistaking the sound of litter creatures stampeding through the walls. I've left out some of the humane rat traps, but they're too smart for them. All it's done is waste peanut butter. And I caught a possum in one, poor thing. Possums are never bright. Oh, but at least he's got a nice big scoop of peanut butter out of the ordeal. Poor little possum. Are you sure they're rats? I think so. The pastor shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I hope so. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them. That would be lovely. I'd certainly appreciate a helping hand in here. I don't want to be too much of a bother, and you should probably finish looking for your missing friend first, but I'll be around. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back towards the two of you. They must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get going. You know what? Now that Kanika and Avery are back, the reason why I didn't see Sam, Kanika was blocking him. Thanks for suggesting we head up here, Bean. We got to feed alpacas. They are so cute and soft. It's awesome. And Janie says she'll come by the diner with cookies for the miners. And a few extra for me, of course. I hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let you all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Kanika and Avery start back down towards the path. You follow. So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he? He just wanted to talk about our shared gift. Wait, Pastor Daniel can also talk to animals? Whoa, this town is like some sort of hotspot for weird stuff. Cool weird stuff, of course, but it's starting to get pretty weird. I still can't believe that out of all people in the world you could have shared the ability with, you wound up stuck with Pastor Daniel. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? Let's check out the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. It feels like you've walked into a private meeting. The back booth is full of miners, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion, their expressions gravely serious. What's going on? There's a strike up at the mines. They've made the diner their base of operations. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing, and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't you apologize now, and I can't say I have. Should I be worried about her? They're just mice cosplaying rats. What I'm worried about, like, what if they're not rats, and it's just like a ditchling that came from a rat? So they're small and they kind of look like a rat, but they aren't. I hope not. We're not interrupting anything here, are we? Of course not. Any paying customer is welcome, long as you aren't about to step on anybody's toes or cause a fuss. The miners in the back were too engaged in conversation to notice you enter, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Sure, the shift schedules are tough, and sure we don't get enough time off for me to see my family as often as I'd like, but this is the best job I can get right now. Ditchlings can't speak? You know, I haven't had one spoke to me. Maybe they can speak, but like, they never spoke to me. You know? Listen, kid, you're only a year or so into this gig. Trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, but you think you can weather it till you find something better. A paycheck's a paycheck. I get it. But the next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you, that uses up every free second it can suck out of its workers and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much that we can ever save enough to get the hell out of there. I mean, that's every job. I'm sorry to say. That's every job. Zax, we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. My sister needs the paycheck. I'm the only reason she can afford her tuition right now. I can't get fired. And this job still has its perks, like the company housing. I can't afford my own place and send money back home. I don't know where I would live if I didn't have this job. Right, the company housing. How generous of the big boss to put you up in a company-owned shack that ain't had proper maintenance done in decades. You know she uses the housing as an excuse to pay us less, and the company housing means that almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live. It's why the Scarlets can keep getting away with whatever they want. Zax, we don't have the numbers, man. You know this is risky. Riskier than most of us can afford. We would have the numbers if you all would stand with me and not let management scare tactics get to you. Hell, there was a collapse less than 2 days ago, and the boss expects us not to riot at the thought of being forced back down there to work while the threat of death looms over our heads? The threats only work if we let them. It doesn't matter whose name is on the deed for the place. Without us, there is no mine. We got them against the ropes. We can't back down now, or they'll come out swinging. Hey, have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The miners turn towards the doorway, all eyes glaring at you in unison. The YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. I'm not gonna weigh in. So about the strike. We all know who you're related to, kid. Word travels fast, and I'll be damned if we talk business in front of you. Oh, shit. Sorry. I, clicked the wrong button. I actually don't have a horse in this race. I didn't even know Scarlet Hollow existed until a few days ago. Great, then don't weigh in, and don't meddle with our lives. Okay, bye, I guess. I guess we should get going. You turn and leave the diner, Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's do it. I should have explored the other places, but it's fine. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the three of you enter. Kanika, there you are. You're supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, you two. Hope you both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom, it's just that Stella's missing and Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Bean about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to her. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should lie down. Bye, Bean. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Bean and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Aw, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? As flattered as I am that you think that I'm magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and had a few unusual hobbies. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. Well, I'll leave y'all to your not supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Bean. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Alright, let's go. God, I keep clicking the wrong button. Maybe Pixel can't understand the ditchlings, you know? Maybe it's like only certain animals can understand ditchlings. Please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with a undercurrent of decaying earth. This is a special blend. It should help clarify some of the visions you've been getting. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? So how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generation of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth? I most certainly did, though. I most certainly did, though I might have exaggerated a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everyone, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Perlan was a lot like your great-grandmother. Edwardian. Hey, that name! She was the one who killed Charles. Which is to say, she wasn't a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mom wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Wait, they were raised by Edwardian? Edwardine? I don't know how to pronounce that name. I'm so sorry, everyone. Why were Perlan and my mom raised by Edwardian? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been noteworthy since Edwardian took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, but... Sorry. God, And I believe she was the one who ended it, with the skipping town and all. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course. But she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much about the thought of having a baby. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest had died when the girls were still children. Edwardian never spoke about them, nor did your mother. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. Oh. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. And you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. I'll just finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Good! Glad you found the tea plateable. Sorry. Nosaged. Enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear. This doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of the cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may be able, at the very least, be able to figure out what it's about. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy, lurking in plain sight. Why is it a cat? How do I know you're not the cat? I want to say that. Hello, Kato. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day today. Let me give you a shout out. See, I don't want to like blame anyone. See, I want to say this. I'm going to say it. How do I know you're not the cat? I suppose you don't. Though I think the cat wouldn't exactly warn you about itself. See, that's the thing. That's how they play with your mind. They're gonna warn you about themselves, so then it's like, oh, it can't be her, she told me. Still, you can't rule out anyone, even the old woman with the tea obsession. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Till the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek those carvings out. Piece together what you can from your visions and arm yourself with the information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to the door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Do you think ditchlings taste like chicken? Since they're just like meat bags, I don't think they would. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I think that's all I can help. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, the bell of its doors strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly complete, empty general store. Wow, I can't speak today. Let's talk to Miles. You see any weird rocks around town? Yeah. You. What? He smirks. Clearly, this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. I'm gonna check in on Kanika. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lie down for a bit. I'm not your mom. Oh, Bean, what's up? Can I come in? Yeah, let me just get straightened up. You hear frantic crumpling and crinkling and shuffling as she tidies her room. Okay, come on in. Shishormaru! Oh, we got the black lady. Let's see. We have Tomi. Parasite. She's an anime girl, 100%. Kanika's room is the sort of place that's stuck between the past and present. Faded stickers from her childhood line her bookshelf, and books and boxes of packed belongings sit in the corners of the room. I don't usually have people over. Don't judge me too harshly for the state of the place. Oh! So anything marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to and will lock you out of romantic arcs with other characters. I'm pretty sure I, like, confessed my feelings to Stella already, but I guess I haven't. We still have to find Stella. I'm not going anywhere without you. But where would we go? I can still feel that door in the clinic pulling at me. I think that's where we need to go. I was hoping to see Reese sometime today. I want to ask if he knows anything about Stella and, you know, make sure he's okay after what happened at dinner. Let's do it. The two of you make your way back out into the hallway. But before you make it to the stairs, a light turns on, startling both of you. This is just ominous. I thought you were going to get some rest, Kanika. You should really get back to bed or this cold of yours will only get worse. But I still have a lot of energy. I don't feel like sitting around. I don't think I need to. Of course you do. I know you best, and you haven't been yourself these past few days. All this running around has been a detriment to your health. Miles and I want to see you healthy, and you hold this family together. You shouldn't get between a mother and her daughter. Sybil knows what's best here, and Kanika is more than capable of speaking for herself. She's clearly been pushed to her limits. She can't keep up with you. You need her to rest. Okay, I'll be silent, I guess. You remain silent. Kanika sighs. I'm sorry, Mom. I know I've been neglecting the general store, and I let Miles run off the other day. That was irresponsible of me. That's all right, Kanika. He could have gotten hurt, but he didn't, and it seems like you learned a valuable lesson from the experience. Now, let's get you to bed. You just need another day to recover. Then you can get back to all this town mystery business. Bean, you'll be fine without her until tomorrow. Mom is right, Bean. You go on without me. See you later, okay? Before you can utter another word, Kanika returns to her room. Sybil's eyes carefully watch as you leave and make your way back to the main street alone. See, I know this is... No, I feel like Sybil is the cat. It just gets that feeling. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed in your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emanates from this compulsive frequency. Okay. You! He is! I'm gonna have to go through the VODs and see if, Wayne is, like, in the other places, too. Lurking. No worries. Lurking is poggers. No worries. But Wayne is here! Okay, that's the second time we found him. He has to be elsewhere in, like, episode 3 and 2 and 1. I'm gonna have to look now. He's just everywhere. When he said he is always watching, I now believe him. Whoever said, look to your right, thank you. Because now I'm, like, looking for him. It wouldn't be hard to jump onto the terrace from the hill next to the house. You want me to climb this and jump? Wayne, you're gonna have to, like, catch my dumb ass if I fall. I can knock on Reese's basement windows. That might be better if I'm like, hey, Reese, what's up? I'm gonna go see if I can talk to Reese first. Hang on. You cautiously approach the house, kneeling next to the low basement windows of Reese's room. You knock. There's no one in there. Reese must be somewhere else. Okay. Get ready to catch me, Wayne. You make your way up the hill and survey the terrace. This should be easy. You take a step back and jump. You land and try the door. It's unlocked. Because what dumbass would fucking jump up there? The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel the odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Ooh, let's go! There's a morgue? Bean, what are you doing in the morgue? What are you doing in the morgue? You haven't seen Stella around, have you? She's been missing since last night. I haven't. Did you think you'd find her in the morgue? His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank wall loosens. It pulls on you. You kind of look possessed there for a second. You good? Make him understand. There's a stone carving on the other side of the wall. I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe around upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of your hair. Should take 2 seconds. Get the doc out of your hair? Our hair. Yeah, if I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. And most of the time, it's true. Use what you got to get what you need. No shame in it. Exactly. Why do use an axe when I have arms? Why not just break the wall with fists? I'm not an expert, but I'm guessing it would be more efficient for you to use those big arms to wield an axe instead of tearing into the wall like some kind of wild animal. Though that would be super cool to see. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with a uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down a wall. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I just picked some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyways. I'll go pick up some orange juice. And then some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous when I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I'm back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, and then the front door opening and closing. It worked! The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up. We don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right, my throat glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of record with your family's name on them. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Cause of death? Sleep apnea. Ooh. Discovered by her daughter, Tabitha. Chrysanthemum? That's a flower. No autopsy performed. Why no autopsy performed? That's weird. Tabitha's middle name is Carthansium? Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. Yeah, right? Aw, I think it's pretty. We need to check out Enoch's death certificate too. Edwardian Scarlet, born April 9th, 1913, died February 12th, 2003, age 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Pearl Ann Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Enoch. Born September 9th, 1887, died August 20th, 1957, age 69. Nice. Cause of death? Quote unquote fall. Wait a minute. Can we see if Sam has a death certificate? This one has a coroner's report attached to it. Organ sustained impact injuries. Lacerations to the neck and body consist with fall from great height. Whoa, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet. Oh, I was hoping we'd be able to, like, get Sam, if he is dead. Born May 24th, 1890, died 1918, age 28. That's really young. Cause of death, crushed in mind collapse, body not recovered, signed by his brother Enoch Scarlet. Joseph Scarlet. April 1914, died June 7th, 1944. Louis Scarlet, born August 1920, died June 6th, 1944. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. There must have been Edwardian's brothers. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy, Andrew Charles. I think this is Charles's son. Because in episode 3, that person was saying, hey, congrats on the kid. This child's name, middle name is Charles. And the mother is Edwardian. Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, home burial. Alexandria, that's the girl who has the doll in the closet. Born December 12th, 1947, died August 20th, 1950. Ooh, she was young. Age 9, yep. Missing. Presumed dead. Signed by mother Edwardian Scarlet. That's 2 children. The owner of the doll, so she went missing. Mary Bell Scarlet. Born September 3rd, 1946, died October 30th, 1963, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother, Edwardian Scarlet. Is she, like, cursed? Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. His hand is on your shoulder before you even register what's happening, and you push back and out of view of the front door. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. Come in here! Get in the closet with me. It's fine. We can both hide. You let him in. Together you listen as the doctor makes her way to some room deeper in the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. We better wait a second, just in case. The two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear your breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards, broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. The footsteps return. They get louder, approaching the open office door, then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. Oh, we're in the clear. We've probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, it's probably the room full of chemicals. This way. He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room. Well, there it is. Yes, there it is. The keys. Here we go. He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe. Now we can... Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on, if we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Just go downstairs, quick. You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instructions, once again staring down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right, we did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna go chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird noises, it's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clang you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. What mom is like, yeah, go stay in the morgue, honey. It's fine. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. You listen to music that sounds like a wall is being broken down? Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. Glad my taste in music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover we need. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of the wall. Alright, let's do this. Have at it. So, Reese, how are we gonna fix this wall when we're done? You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. It's like cutting through butter. You were right. You could have torn through this with your bare hands. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of a cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthly mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. And you climb into the hole. Oh, I don't like this, Reese. Maybe you should go back. I'm strong. I can carry you. This is fine. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital ring rotting away from decades beyond some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear at it. There it is! Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I gonna do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. Wait, didn't... Theodore died in Normandy. I've been doing my own research, and I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch. A witch? But that's nonsense. It's alright. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Oh, this is great! Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Did you bring me down here, Reese? Congratulations, you were able to carry my muscular self down here. And to avoid your mom, holy shit. Hey, I was worried you'd slip into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like an animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? How did I get here? I carried you. How? You carried me through a hole in the wall and up and down a bunch of stairs? What? It wasn't super far or anything. I just picked you up and carried you. I might be sick a lot, but that doesn't mean I'm made of paper. Jesus, I guess. What the hell? I can still do things normal people can do. Normal people can't pick me up like I'm a child. You must be really strong. Really? Thanks, I guess I don't have much of a frame for reference for what normal people can do. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue. Yeah, well, you know, I don't think your mom's gonna be very happy if she finds me in your bed. I had a vision. Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just little weird things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would seem smaller. I think these visions are of things that actually happen. Whoa. I wonder if you'd seen anything if you went back in there. Or if there are more around town. Maybe if you collect them all, you'll finally unravel whatever the big mystery is. Seems fun. I should probably get going. Stella's still missing, and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The doc is on the warpath up there. I refused to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. I went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. Why didn't you take your medicine exactly? Because it makes me feel like shit. I was fine yesterday until the doctor made me take my pills, and I was fine all day today. What's the harm in going a day without, right? And now that I'm not taking it, it's like all these weird little memories have come rushing back. Bad memories. I don't think the doc's a good person. I don't think she wants me to be healthy. I don't think she wants me to see people. And now that I'm waking up to the truth, I don't think there's any going back. For either of us. How are we supposed to pass the time until it's safe? A distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. I believe you owe me a showing of Shino-Chi, Death Blood. I believe I do. Do I still have to be laying in his bed? Can I, like, sit on the ground? Please? Yeah, I'm curious about the Reese thing, too. Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed.
No, I don't want to be on the bed with him. I can sit on the ground.
Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings and lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that its inhabitant has been practically homebound since his teens. I've seen a couple of the director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest, wow. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from now on. Like watch movies with another person. Or talk to people. You can hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of medicine. He's uncharacteristically chatty. Clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. Yeah, I'm glad you're able to have a social life, and I'm glad I'm part of it. We can be friends. Reese smiles to himself. It's still hard to imagine. Hard to believe after all these years alone that that's going to be my reality. A man on the screen yells portent of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up. I love the art. Look at the man. He's like, eh. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together, you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, what with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. Reese, are you feeling okay? I'm just jittery. I've had a really weird day, and I think being down here is making me anxious. I'm all hopped up on adrenaline. Maybe waiting out the dock is a bad idea. The longer we wait, the more likely it is she'll figure out that we're onto her, and it would be too easy for her to lock me up again and be thorough about it this time. There's a knock on the window. Oh my god, Wayne! Bean, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time. Thing? I know Reese has like that weird stretchiness, but like, Wayne, I am terrified. That voice, I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. What do you mean? Wayne isn't gonna hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. Yes, he will. He's furious with me. Can't you hear it? But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Bean. I don't like where this is going! The window shatters. Guys! As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from... He has a tail? Sorry, I saw the tail while I was reading and I stopped. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. Leave us alone. I think this is why the doctor is giving him some medicine. 'Cause something is wrong. Oh! In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off and Wayne along with it. Well, what if I just maybe I don't think he would hurt me, right? Reese wouldn't hurt me. And like if I run for the stairs, it's blocked. Maybe if I stay, nothing bad would happen. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his smears. I'm calling Tabitha. You dial your cousin's number. What mess have you gotten yourself into now? Clinic, emergency, scary! Here we go again. Stay put. Don't move a muscle. Don't get sucked up into any ghost dimensions or stuck in a mind collapse. Do you hear me? I'll be right there. Your cousin hangs up the phone. Oh! You bound up the basement stairs and rush to the front door. You pull, but it's sealed shut by his constructs. You make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know that what secrets the stone that lurks in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house into the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! You quickly follow her command, your body falling forward and rolling gracefully out of harm's way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as a projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart from his ribs, heaving heavy breath as the drug courses through his system. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that, you... No. How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between cracks in the wood, Reese's panic pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist darts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Get the axe! You need to arm yourself. You rush down to the morgue, practically flying down the steps. The axe is still laying on the floor where you and Reese left it. You pick it up. A feeling of safety settles in your chest as you grip the wooden handle. At least if you have to fight, you're prepared. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out from some unseen speaker. You, Bean. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help both of us. What the hell is your son, ma'am? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was gonna be a bitch, but they don't know half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you get there. Alright, let's go! Hello, Pac, welcome! Axe in hand, you rush up the stairs from the morgue and into the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. Oh shit, I gotta listen. Let me put my drink away. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. Oh god. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Your tranquilizers clearly aren't gonna cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Bean, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else. Just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? So, you know how earlier in the story I was talking about how, I thought Sam was going to be the monster you could romance? I don't think that's true anymore. I think we know who the monster romance is now. And shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I have felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. Wayne, help me! He's a little tied up at the moment. Are you sure about that? He's right there. Not anymore. Reese cries out in pain. Ah, what the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. You do as she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Head for the safe room. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it. Painted viscara splattered across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friends are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? Maybe, if we both survive, I might decide to share a few more. If you don't go tattling to anyone. What is this room? An old x-ray room. Lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote control locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. What's the game plan, both short and long term? Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. There has to be some other way. It's just going to make him feel trapped. It sure is, especially since I'll have to isolate him even more now that he knows what's going on. He's going to hate me. But you gotta work with what you've been given, and what I've been given is an ethical dilemma where I either let my son kill me, freeing him to go out and kill others, or imprison him for the rest of his life and force feed him poison to keep him controllable. Or the third option, to kill him. I've decided which outcome I can live with. Let's talk Greece. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. Yeah, she has a reason now to be like, okay, I understand why she's like trying to pull him away from people and stuff, and why he's getting sick. Okay, this makes sense. I thought it was weird about his nails, his stretchy skin, and his ears. I thought all of that was weird. It's all coming to make sense now. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I call all that, yeah, I know. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. It was like nothing that he is now, just a couple of inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared he could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. Is his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese just kinda happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. So are you saying Reese is like Jesus? Is this what I'm getting? Like, but again, Reese's monster form reminds me of a ditchling. And you know how ditchlings like put babies in like animals and stuff? What if that's what happened here? I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. Did an incubus visit you? But then all of a sudden my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. Okay. I am taking this all in. Holy shit, let me take a little sip. Give me a moment. I was not expecting this today. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages, so he rarely does, but I've been preparing for the inevitable. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. What is he? At first, I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that'll have to remain a mystery. The relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready, but he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever. No matter what, kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worse. This is part of being a mom too, doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number one. It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad, but every now and then we butt heads and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot monster with a million teeth and rips someone apart in the middle of a major metropolis area. Yeah, he's dangerous. He's been kind to me. Yeah, and Ted Bundy was kind to people he picked up off the side of the road. Okay, you know what? You're right. You're wrong to say that, but you're right. Then he slaughtered them. He's really a sweet kid most of the time, but I can't let that overshadow the violence he's capable of. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hall. Is this what you're so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. I forgot I called Tabitha. Before Dr. Kelly can fire, a different shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on his withering body. Tabitha, what are you doing here? Stop it! Let me sedate him! We can deal with this non-lethally. Are you insane? That thing was trying to kill you! You leap forward, placing your body between Tabitha and the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together as he withers on the ground. Bean, what the hell do you think you're doing? Don't kill him, he's still a person. Person, my ass, did you see his face? Before you blew it off? I was not expecting this. Oh. This game really has me, like, it throws you for a loop. Like, I was not expecting this. Every episode, I'm like, shit. The fart, I heard the fart reverb. Did you guys not hear it? Yeah, it worked for me. Oh my god. Both of you, shut up and help me drag him into the safe room now. You turn to Dr. Kelly, already pulling her sons towards the open doorway. Tabitha swings the gun on to her back, huffily jumping in to help Dr. Kelly. It's not long before his regenerating body is sealed away behind the door. Not exactly how I thought that would play out, but at least none of us are dead. If you've done any permanent damage to him, you're gonna be the one paying for the medical supplies, Miss Scarlet. You aren't seriously going to keep that thing alive, are you? It's clearly dangerous. What makes you think you can keep it locked up? It's my son, Miss Scarlet, and despite appearances, he is still human. I prefer you refer to him as such. and I've managed to keep him safely locked away and harmless for years. Sure, it'll be a little difficult now that he knows about his condition, but that room is lined with lead. He's not going anywhere. He's human. Are you sure about that? Are we talking about the same guy? Trust me, I've done genetic tests. He is human, somehow. And it's my job as his mother to protect him and protect people from him. It's not a burden I take lightly. You don't have to worry about him getting out anytime soon. Reese is a good guy. He's just misunderstood. Don't give me that line. I don't see what I could misunderstand about a guy who was clearly about to swallow both of you whole. I don't care about his feelings when he... Sorry. I don't care what his feelings were when he was trying to get ready to make a meal out of my cousin. I care what he was capable of. I'm not going to debate this with you, Miss Scarlet. It's none of your business. I can handle it from here. Now both of you, get out. I have a lot of cleaning to do, and I don't feel like entering a couple of bickering cousins while I do it. You and your cousin leave the clinic. Dr. Kelly slamming the shotgun blasted door behind you. Oh! That's how, Tabitha got in. Two of you make your way to the bottom of the hill where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She places her gun in the trunk and turns to face you. You're alone right now. Every other time you've gotten into trouble, Stella's been with you. Where is she? She's been missing since last night. She's what? Why didn't you tell me? The two of you are interrupted by the sound of panting and the telltale jingling of dog tags. It's the militia. They've poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. What in the... You were looking for Gretchen, weren't you? We found her and her person. They're by the side of the road a little ways through the woods. They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her, and Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them. Hopefully you can use your people words to get them to somewhere safe. The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore, not even for a human. Why do these dogs look so serious? Should we get in the car before they eat us? They found Stella. Come on, we better follow them. How do you know that? Didn't you know? I can talk to animals and animals can talk to me. Why are you cracking jokes right now? I don't know about following a bunch of strange dogs into the woods, but if there's a chance you're right, okay, we'll take a quick detour. You let the dogs lead you into the wilderness, following on their heels as they take you to Stella. Before long, the trees thin and you find yourself on a steep hill by a two-lane road, lined on one side by sheer rock. And here they are. Keep them safe. Be seeing you, speaker. They leave. They're sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. You watch her from the underbush. Great, she's alive. Let's go. Let's go talk to her. I know you two like each other. Please, for the love of God, don't drag me into the middle of that. It doesn't matter that Stella and I have a thing. You two need to reconcile. We can both talk to her together. I said no. I'm going to make this easier on both of you and just go home. Before you can say another word, your cousin's already turned and left. You take a step forward, gravel crunching under your feet as you walk along the edge of the road. As you do, you turn to look back behind you. Tabitha is already gone. You sit on the log beside Stella. Bean, how did you find me? Scraps and Daisy formed a militia. It's a long story, but they helped me find you. What would I do without you? You must have been really worried about me. I'm so sorry, Bean. I really missed you today. I missed you too. I'm sorry I was gone. I just had to come here. This is where the accident happened. My parents died on this bend in the road. They were taking me to college. I was laying in the back seat. It had started to rain, and the sun was finally coming down. Oh, we're getting some, like, animation. This is new. Or is it the end of the episode animation? That's how she survived. She was laying down. Oh. Sorry, I know that's probably a bummer to talk about. It was awful. Really messed up for me. Really messed me up for a while. I think I'm still messed up. There's whole years of my life after the incident that feel like they just never happened. Like, every time I try and remember them, it's blank. I have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. At least it hasn't been like that for a while. Thank God. I've never talked about this stuff before with anyone. You reach out to take her hand. It's warm against the cool night air, and the skin of her knuckles is soft. She finally tears her gaze from the road, her sad eyes meeting yours, but the hint of a smile creeps up the corners of her mouth, her dimples beginning to crease. Her hand shifts, her callous palm fitting into yours, her grip tightening. It's strong and comforting. You can tell she feels held, and so do you. The two of you stare out at the road. I think the accident is probably why I go out ghost hunting. I think I just want to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could. I never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened, and I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. We can always wait a little longer. Stella nestles into you, her well-muscled shoulders relaxing against your body. You share each other's warmth as you both stare out at the quiet mountain road. Let me move my... There. Gretchen pants lazily in Stella's lap. Nothing happens. Nothing continues to happen for a long few minutes. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's not like I would want to see them like that anyways. I guess I came out here hoping I might get a chance to say goodbye or something like that. Since I didn't get a chance when they were alive. You carefully place your other arm around her shoulders and pull her close to you. You feel her chestnut hair against your cheek. She smells a little sweaty and a little sweet, the faded scent of her shampoo mingling with the natural perfume of her skin. It's nice. You take in a deep breath, stroking her arm with your thumb, letting her lean into you. She rests her head against your shoulder, closing her eyes sneerily. That hint of a smile spreads into a barely contained grin that finally chases away the worry in her face. You could always say goodbye now. Stella sits in silence for a long moment, her breath slow and even. Goodbye. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. She's silent again, as if waiting for a response, but it never comes. But she smiles, a lively glimmer returning to her sad eyes. That kind of felt better. I don't think I realized how much I kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thank you for breaking me out of it. She straightens up, stretching her neck. Gretchen hops down from her lap, tags jingling in the quiet air night air, sorry. I know that stretch. That's the time to go home stretch. Thank the Lord. I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you, Bean, for talking some sense into this girl. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. You keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself, at least for now. I don't suppose I could ask you to walk me home? Is there a romance one? I'd love nothing more. Like, we don't have any romance options with Stella, but we did with Kanika. And we had flirting with, Reese, but we didn't have, like, a romance option. I think you have to flirt with them enough to get the romance option, but I never flirted with Kanika. So I don't know. I really don't know. You offer her your arm. My muscular arm. She smiles, slipping hers into the crook of your elbow. She pulls you closer until the skin of your forearm brushes against her side. It's about time. Let's not waste another second sitting in the middle of nowhere. And this is me. Do you want to come in? There's the romance! I was hoping you'd ask. I'd love to. Okay, so I just started a romance, and this is the beginning of the romance. Oh my god. So now we're gonna be locked out of every other romance. Stella ushers you inside, a barely contained grin threatening to spill into an excited smile. Let me, just take a quick shower. I've been sitting outside for a day. I need some soap. It'll just take a minute. Then we can get cozy. I would kill for a shower. Stella laughs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've built up quite a lot of grime today. It's all yours when I'm done. She hurries off, leaving you and Gretchen in the living room. Finally, I've been reunited with my bed. Gretchen hops onto the massive pillow that serves as her dog bed, curling up and sighing a heavy dog sigh of relief. I can catch up on my beauty sleep. Before she has the chance to fall asleep, a heavy knock startles her and you. Gretchen growls. There's someone at the door. It's the horrible man who smells like rotting meat. Stella! Stella! You summon the bravery to cross the room and open the door. It's Wayne. We need to talk, Wayne. You were in the house, and then Tabitha had to come and save my ass. Bean, not going home for tonight? Yeah, I'm not going home. He cocks his head, the stained veil over his face fluttering in the slight breeze outside. The outside of his clothes are streaked with what you at first think might be gore, but you quickly realize it's actually paint. And there are wide claw marks down his shirt. But he's still in one piece after his altercation with Reese. I'm in the middle of something. But yeah, I was worried about you. You didn't come. I was worried about you. No need to worry. The boy managed to catch me off guard with those little constructs of his, but you wouldn't stand a chance against me without little tricks like that. I won't keep you long. I know you have a warm bed and a warm body to keep you occupied tonight. Oh, thank you. But I wanted to give you a suggestion for tomorrow. You should take advantage of Tabitha's absence at the estate. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. Do a little exploring. You might be surprised what you can find. Mother effer! Just gives me more things to be like, what's gonna happen? And I can't continue it because this is the last episode. Wayne! He slowly steps back, shining eyes fixed on you as he disappears into the dark night beyond Stella's door. Gretchen's growls escalate into barks. Intruder! Monster! Fiend! Oh, Stella, come quickly! There's some disgusting smelling man trying to threaten us. Calm down, Gretchen. Were you just talking to someone, Bean? Wayne stopped by. He's still following you? Are you sure we're safe? Lie. I could take him. I don't know. I think he's on our side. You think so? I guess that's good. I still don't love the thought of him stopping by unannounced at an odd hour of the night, though. But you'll let us know if he tries anything, right, Gretchen? I'll tear out that throat. I'll tear out the throat of anyone who dares break in and hurt my precious Stella. If they bend down to within biting height, that is. But I can always tear at their ankles until they have no other choice. Gretchen snarls, yapping fiercely. That's right, Gretchen. You're the most vicious little generic pug there is. You know, the thought of your creepy stalker, whether he's on our side or not, makes me feel a lot better about having you around tonight. It'll be nice to have somebody next to me if I get scared in the middle of the night. Speaking of, I'm exhausted. Let's turn in. Oh, right, but you said you wanted to shower. Sorry, head's a little fuzzy from staying up for the past day. There's fresh towels in the bathroom, and I've got some extra bathrobes. I can put your clothes through the wash, so they'll be extra clean and fresh in the morning. It somehow feels like the longest and shortest shower you've ever taken. Too tired to think, too tired to process the flow of time. Stella sits outside the bathroom door and makes quiet and comfortable small talk with you, and then you're done. You dry off and step into one of her extra robes. So, you coming in? Yes, I am! You walk by Stella and into her bedroom. She gently closes the door behind you. Sorry I didn't clean up beforehand. You can think of it as getting the authentic Stella experience. She slips past you and lies on the bed, dressed in an oversized t-shirt. You're quick to follow. Can we fit on that? Okay, that's like a twin-size bed. We're gonna have some issues. She's warm and still slightly damp from her shower. Her skin fresh and flowery. She turns to look at you, smiling, dimples creasing at the edge of her mouth. You could, kiss me if you wanted to. Kiss! You shift closer to her and close your eyes. The magnetic pull of anticipation rolls down your spine and across your skin, and for a moment, that seems to last forever. You take in every detail of the world around you. I gotta take a sip. The forested scent of her eucalyptus shampoo, and beneath it, the slight hint of campfire. The comforting heat of soft but calloused hands against your cheek. The thunder of your hearts beating ever more quickly in unison. The tension rises and rises, a tone seemingly without peak. And then it breaks, and her lips touches yours. They're fresh and minty and soft, cool against yours, and guided by the gentleness of someone looking to hold on to the memory of tonight for a long, long time. And then she pulls you closer, tighter, and the two of you lose yourselves in each other. Eventually, the two of you break away and open your eyes, gazing at each other from opposite ends of the pillow. You drift off together, limbs intertwined, exhausted and safe and comforted. Tomorrow may bring some new horrors, or it might not, but whatever happens, you'll face it together. Yay! Wait! Hardcore mode? 3 traits? But you'll no longer be able to use your traits to avoid consequences of major decisions. This penalty applies to hardcore runs. Have fun. Oh, interesting, interesting. Please save your game now. This is so sad! No! We can't continue. We can hit continue, but we just get the end credits? They do have a Patreon. Maybe I should, like, go and support. Oh my god. That is such a cliffhanger. Oh my god. Why? We got a wife, we punted a ditchling, and we saved Pixel. We saved Reese. He's still intact, kinda, for now. But, oh my god. Ugh. Why? I think this is like the worst thing about episodic games is the fact that you can't continue after a certain point, you know? I'm gonna look it up again. Maybe they updated since last week. This was 2 months ago. Yeah, maybe I should just join their Patreon. What was it? Black Tabby? Black Tabby game. No, dang it. Wow. Where to find us? Where's your Patreon? Let's see. Oh, this is all of their stuff. Discord, Blue Sky, Tumblr. I would just like the Patreon. Because I really enjoy their work, and honestly, if I can, like, support them in any way, I would definitely do that. Yeah, Reese is something. I feel like he's more like a bat than a werewolf. Like, just the way, like, the skin under his arms and everything, it just gives me vampire vibes. Which is funny, because in the morgue, one of the options you can say is vampire. Or vampire. And it's like, I wonder if that was like a, little foreshadowing. I was not expecting that. This game has pulled so many punches. And it's insane. Born without a father? Yes, that's very important, and I seem to have forgotten that. But he, like I said, I feel like it's, like, very similar to that ditchling thing. Because they don't have fathers, but they can, like... I'm wondering if the animal that was destroyed by those dogs was, like... like a dog, and it just got, like, aggressive because it saw Pixel, you know? So it's something. I don't know. It is crazy. Let's see who we can raid into. Because we haven't raided in forever, and we should raid someone. Alrighty. Yeah, not a problem, guys. Thank you for coming on in and listening to me chat about nothing for an hour. I'm really sad we're not going to be streaming any more Scarlet Hollow until pretty much when the next episode comes out. But I'll probably do some fan art and stuff, because I need to get more like YouTube videos out and shorts. So just be on the lookout. There's some horror fan art that's coming. But yes, I think we are gonna head on out. I woke up late. It's okay, Pack. I'll have the VOD up probably Monday. So don't worry. I'll have the VOD up on YouTube Monday. No worries. Wednesday will be a night stream, so it's gonna be 8 p.m. my time. And I will have a schedule out later on today. But yes, thank you guys so... Oh. Maybe that will work. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming on in. Let's go raid Belle. She raided us during the Deathmark stream, so let's go say hello. Let's go say hello. Alright guys, talk